what it is, my greeples. How's everybody doing today? Good morning, good early afternoon, depending on your time zone. I just woke up, made my hot cup of tea, ready to vibe with some Minecraft. I think we're like 30 hours into this world now. Well then, good early evening if you're over in Europe. I've never been. I hear it's lovely. I'm not a traveler. I don't pine to travel to anywhere. And my wife is pretty much the same way. We live in one part of Florida, and the most common place we ever travel to is another part of Florida. But my wife has always said that she wants to take a long vacation to Ireland. That's the one place in the world that she wants to travel someday. So probably on the day of my death, on my deathbed, I will probably have traveled to a grand total of 2 countries in my lifetime. The good old United States and the Republic of Ireland. Most likely, we'll see. I've always wanted just to go to London. If I was going to travel internationally, I would like to go to London, I think. Everybody I know has been to Japan. I know like 30 people that have gone to Japan for various reasons. Well, I say for various reasons, let's be honest. They're into anime. That's why they went to Japan. And obviously I know a bunch of people who either live in or go to Canada. That doesn't count. Going to Canada, from my perspective, that doesn't count as traveling internationally. That's just like a weekend. So, not only have I never traveled to another country, I've basically never been out of... I've traveled between Ohio and Florida, and that's kind of it. The 2 most exotic places I've been in my life have been, I went to Tucson, Arizona for a friend's wedding a few years ago, and I went to Minneapolis, Minnesota earlier this year. That's the furthest west I've been. I went to Minnesota early this year, and I went to Arizona for a friend's wedding. Other than that, I've been in the eastern United States for 43 years. My mom has never been anywhere internationally either. She's been in the United States for 60. I don't want to say how old my mom is. She's older than me, you know that much. But I always used to joke because she's been to the Canadian side of Niagara Falls. So she would always say, I've never been anywhere. You went to Canada. She'll be like, that Canada doesn't count. So, yeah, Canada doesn't count. I think there's a very, for people who do like to travel, because there's people in the United States who do like to travel that have still never been internationally. And I think part of that is just because the country is so enormous and there's so many different sites and places you can go. You could spend a lifetime just traveling. My grandparents were like that. My grandfather served in World War II. He was overseas. And he's like, that's as much overseas as I ever want to do. Like, he associated traveling overseas with being deployed in the Navy. So, but he spent his life just crisscrossing, taking vacations all over the U.S. He used to brag that he's been to all 50 states and he's seen everything in the country. And so I'm not even like that though. I'm a homebody. I like to be at home. I like to take virtual trips. Instead of traveling to a new country, I would like to learn about that new country by watching a documentary and reading about it, and understanding their fiction and their culture. My grandfather had never set foot on Alaska. He'd been to Hawaii. In fact, he might have been to Hawaii while he was deployed and then went back later. He's gone now. I can't ask him. I have no way of finding out. But he had never set foot on Alaska, but he had taken cruise ships up along the Alaskan coast. He counted that as having visited Alaska. I would love to visit Alaska. I think it's a beautiful country up there. I wouldn't want to live there because there's snow. You know where else there's snow? In my Minecraft world, there's snow. Alright, we got 4 more trees we got to plant out here. But yeah, I got snow out here. You want to see? I got a snow peak that I live underneath. So these blocks out here, I don't know the actual names of the biomes, but I think this is like a cherry blossom biome. And then these 3 blocks right in front of my door are part of the snowy peak. So when it rains, it's raining everywhere, but like if I stand right here, it turns into snow right in front of my door. I could never live anywhere where it's snow. I cannot abide living in snow. That's kind of... I've been in Florida too long. I just can't. Every time we go to Ohio in winter, I hate it. We have family in Ohio. That's why I traveled there so much. And Ohio's basically Canada, if you're talking... Like, it's pretty much Canada. So this is what we were doing last night before I went to bed. Clearing out this space. I've got a nice dirt border all along where I want to fill in. So I want to fill all this in with dirt. This is a zombie spawner marked over there. And this is a zombie spawner marked over here. I've got 2 zombie spawners right kind of close to each other. Excuse me. This is the entrance. I think the zombie spawner is actually over that way. I'm still coughing because I just woke up and I didn't get all the morning phlegm out of my system yet. So you have to excuse me. Usually I'm not this excited to start streaming as soon as I wake up. Okay, so yeah, we're going to fill all this in with dirt, so we have this nice flat field behind the house. This pit we can't do anything about until we get a diamond pickaxe, but this is my source of... What is this cat doing? That cat was just moonwalking. Did you see it? I'm planting all the different trees up here. So if we need a particular kind of wood for a build, or just a particular piece, I can always just hack the trees that I have. And then in this barrel here, I've got all the different saplings. So that's what we're doing now, is planting trees. We're being arborists today. I've got this nice bridge, and this path back here needs some work. I don't know if this path is going to exist. I might just dig this back to the wall and not have a path here. And then these houses, to show how much work we still need to do in this area, houses need to come down. I'm going to smooth out the terrain as I go eventually, so I have a nice, like, terraced walk down to the river. Because down here, we've got this river access. You see. But this whole valley is kind of in my area of influence, by which I mean it's in my sight line. When I come out here, like, I can see this valley. So all of this, like this overhang, this is dumb. I don't like this at all. Oh, there's a free bell here. This is the other thing we've been doing. Why we've been doing so much work close to home is we've been buying these bells from this armorer over here. Why is my keyboard dying still? Maybe it does need a new battery. I don't know. I've got my hot tea here to help with my morning phlegm problem. So this guy up here, we've named this Rupture Farms. Oh, Rupture Farms has a cat. I don't have a name for this shop yet. Fletcher and Arbalist, or Fletcher and Cartographer rather. And this guy here, sells bells for 34 emeralds, and every time we buy a bell, his experience goes up a little bit. And when we get him leveled up, he will sell us diamond equipment. So we've just been hanging out close to home, doing this tree work and this landscaping work, letting the crops come in. Like so. Looks like paper. Oh no, paper's still got a ways to go. We'll do pumpkins and sticks to start out with. But there's a cost to all this labor out here as we're waiting for our emeralds to mature. And the cost is iron. Every action we take right now is limited by how much iron... Excuse you! My man. Fortunately, we have a really good cave system that we've been exploring that has a lot more to see and do. And periodically, we've been just cleaning out the golems, and the golems drop 2 or 3 pieces of iron. So, like, I'm about to cash this axe, but I'm going to recoup the cost of this axe when it breaks with these 2 golems. Remember, golems, like all NPCs in Minecraft, are not people and do not feel pain. In fact, I've seen a lot of, like, quote-unquote pacifist Minecraft worlds where they still make golem farms that just kill golems by the thousands for iron. How many arrows do I have? Oh, I got a full stack of arrows. We're good. We are good to golem. I'm going to take my hand off the keyboard so nothing can knock me off of my pumpkin tower. Give you one. I think you only need to build a tower of 4 in order to be safe from iron golems. I built 5, and I demonstrated why last night when I built a tower too close to my melon patch, and the golem climbed up onto one of the melons. And I'm like, ooh, if I had only built a tower of 4, he might have been able to punch me there. But yeah, that got us 7 iron from 2 golems. That's not bad. That's 2 axes. So we've paid for this axe and the next axe. And there's another golem over there to take care of. And there's 2 surprise pumpkins. So we're about to get like 6 emeralds from this. So let's make some sticks. So I've been complaining about the golems wandering around, but honestly, they've been doing work for us. They've been helping supplement our iron reserves. Oh, I've got more sticks I can make. Hurrah. Hey, man, you like some sticks? And you like some pumpkins. All right. What tree do I want to do next? We have this little hole here. I've been not patching this up yet because I'm not sure how the terrace is going to work coming down yet. But we might get all the rest of the trees in a nice line here. Starting here, I want 3 blocks in between each of these, but these are smaller. These are 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're not that smaller, though. These are 6 by 6, right? Yeah, these are 6 by 6. So we still want 3 blocks in between. It's not that... They have a smaller profile when you look at them, but they have this almost the same footprint. These are 5 by 5. These are 6 by 6. Also, can you make a giant spruce tree? You can make a giant spruce tree, right? We can't, because I've only got the 2 spruce saplings. I need to science this out. I need to find out if I can make a giant spruce tree. Because they will generate a giant spruce tree, won't they? Hey, bud, why don't you wander around? Just keep an eye on things for a minute. I'll shoot you with arrows later. It'll be a good time. I don't have an axe. Let's go make new tools, and then we'll get to work sciencing this. Yeah, so you can find, like, the mega spruce trees in taiga biomes. Can you bone meal one? Can you make your own, though? I don't have any sticks? Really? Are they in this? Oh, they're in this. So what do I need? Oh, I need everything. I need all tools. So I might as well just get my giant stack of iron out. We've got a full stack, and I think we'll make tools out of this. So the golems are actually helping us hold on to the iron. But we need, like, 3 shovels. And we need, like, 2 axes. Let's get one more pick. Let's science out spruce trees. So I've seen automatic tree farms you can build, but you build this TNT machine, and it drops TNT, and it explodes in midair, like 4 blocks away from you, where it's not going to harm you. Meanwhile, you stand on a platform right in front of the explosion, bone mealing a tree, so the TNT falls and breaks the tree, and drops all the tree stuff into hoppers for you to collect, and you sit there just bone mealing one spot, and it farms up wood for you. I personally don't like duping TNT. I never like duping items in video games. So I can't build an automatic farm like that. And I don't like having just rows and rows of the same tree planted. So this is my idea of a tree farm. If I need a particular kind of wood, I can just chop down a whole tree, plant it again, chop it down, plant it again, chop it down, plant it again. That's my idea of a tree farm. And while we're waiting on needing them, why not have them on display, right? I've gotten into trouble taking my sword off my hotbar before, so we're not going to do that. We're going to take the bow off the hotbar for now. I guess food would be smarter, because we need food much less than we need a bow. Look at you. What are you doing? This one flunked out of tree school. I'm sorry. This one, there's no excuse for that. There's just no excuse for that. Listen, no shade against people who make, like, big TNT duper machines. I think this is a game you really need to, like, play this game however you want. I don't like using the F3 button and coordinates. That's just me. Let's see if we get 4 saplings out of this. I watch a lot of Minecraft content on YouTube, and there's a lot of Minecraft content geared toward you're playing Minecraft wrong. You need to play Minecraft like this. You need to build this factory. You need to build this farm. You need to build the house. This is the right way to build a house. You've been doing this wrong for 10... And I hate it. I hate it so much. There are some games that, like, you can make a strong argument that, hey, you're playing the game wrong, and that's why you're not having fun with it, right? And Minecraft is just not that game. This is a game that you need to be able to play however you want. Meet it on your terms. This game is customizable in any direction. You can play it with monsters, you can play it without monsters. You can play it with respawning, you can play it without respawning. You can play it without the adventure content at all and just build with blocks. You can play it without adventuring and without building with blocks and just play competitive stuff with people. You can play it with crazy mods. Like, you can do anything. We played for a few years on a server with a Pokemon mod, where instead of the standard Minecraft monsters, there were Pokemon in the world. And when you got close to one, it actually, like, locked you into this little RPG turn-based Pokemon battle. And there were 100 some odd different Pokemon in the game, and none of them gave you wool. So there was just no wool on the server at all until I was the admin of the server at the time, until I finally got on and was like, all right, I'm going to just spawn in some sheep in this area. They're not Pokemon sheep. This was before Wooloo was a Pokemon. This was before the Nintendo Switch was even out. And that's how we played Minecraft for a while. So much Minecraft discourse, especially on YouTube, is geared around this like idea of you're playing it wrong. And it's all clickbait, and I don't like it. So if I can make a mega spruce tree, we've got to do another big dig here and put the big spruce tree in the back. Right? Get this all terraced out, which will give us enough dirt to fill in some more of that over there. If I can't make a mega spruce tree, then it's probably just going to go... I want it in probably here. We'll see. But we got enough... We got enough saplings to science it. Whoa! Okay, there's the big boy. And we got this stuff. We got Podzol. That's what this is, right? It turned into dirt. Can I? I can. I can make the mushrooms on Podzol. But I can't collect Podzol without Silk Touch. Well, all this has to come down to start with. We're just sciencing. I don't have anything with Silk Touch yet. So if we dig this out and give my spruce tree its little area... Well, we've scienced this, and I know that I can put the mushrooms down now. So we can have 2 big mushrooms next to our trees. We're going to have some spruce wood back at the ranch. Yeah, I remember having to clear out a bunch of these trees. From a village that I wanted to claim. And it was such a pain. So I was dealing with stone tools because I didn't have iron yet. It was the first village I came across. And this was before bundles. So I wasn't very picky about like what village I had. It's like whatever village I come across first, that's going to be my village. And I had one of these mega taiga trees, and I had to clear a bunch of these out with stone axes. And I lost that village because this was also before the bad boy bottles. So if you killed pillagers, you got bad omen. You didn't get a bottle that you drank to get bad omen. You just got bad omen. And my base was in the village. So when I returned to the village, it immediately triggered a raid. And I wasn't prepared for a raid, and I got vexed. And that's how I lost that world. We got to replace all this dirt. Like, I don't want podzol here. So this project is going to be on hold until I get something with Silk Touch, because I need to collect one. I need to be able to collect podzol so I can plant the mushrooms. Unless I can plant them on the stuff that's in the nether. The warped mycelium or whatever it's called. Yeah, we're getting plenty of saplings. Great. Okay, so we're going to make a big spruce tree, and we're going to have to terraform the podzol away. But I can always get more podzol. That's a renewable resource, because I can just plant a big, terrible spruce tree anytime I want. And eventually I'll have a Silk Touch shovel that can collect the podzol for me. What have I done with my Saturday? So far, all I've done is woke up, took a shower, brushed my teeth, played with my dogs. I'm on my second cup of hot tea, and I booted up Minecraft. That's it. That's all I've done today. I put on my Ico and Yorda t-shirt to play some Minecraft. How did I end up with not enough dirt? Did I not just replace every piece of podzol with dirt? Well, we're about to hammer out this whole wall here, so let's just grab this dirt right here. Chili sounds good. I've got burgers to make myself, though, later. It's a burger kind of day in my house. Oh, we got 13 saplings out of that. Yeah, okay, so saplings are going to go up. So I need to dig 8 more into this wall. 8, right? Because I want a spacer of 3 and then 6. And I already have 1. So let's just go 10. So we have space all around. We'll go 10, and that'll give us a nice big shelf over here. And we'll probably go through 1,000,000 shovels. Sugar's coming in, carrots and beet are coming in. And we're getting to work. We'll go 10. This is another big dig, but got to be done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a torch. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give me a torch. How high up can I go here? Oh, this is going to be a huge dig. Gotta be done. What kind of chili did you make, Saul? I must know. I got made fun of in Minneapolis because when I make chili, it's red. And when we had one of our friends made chili in Minneapolis and it was brown. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Whenever I make chili, it's red. And they all went, you eat red chili? Gross. Ew. What do you do with it? And I was made to feel like an outcast and a vagabond because I eat red chili. It's just because we put a lot of tomato sauce in our chili. It's very tomato heavy. It seems uncalled for. I might be exaggerating slightly. I might be lying outright. But yeah, we did have a conversation about like what the proper color. The brown chili that I ate was fun. It was great. I enjoyed it. It was really good. And I was just when I make it at home, it's red. I don't know what to tell you. All right, let's. I just want to mark where I need to carve from either side. Let's consolidate the inventory a little bit. There's not really much to consolidate. I can't do much with this. I can put this torch here. We can throw some stuff in the bag when we need to, but we're going to be busting shovels and stuff, so. All right, I've been in there, so I think the thing to do is dirt this up. That's where I'm going to. Okay, so we don't need to dig that block. We do need to dig that block. That block's got to go. That's as far as we go, right? Minecraft is a game about shaving dirt off of piles of rock. If you ever see anybody else doing anything else in Minecraft at any time, that's how they're doing it wrong. I'm going to make a video. You're playing Minecraft wrong. If you're not just shaving dirt off piles of rock. It's the only acceptable activity in Minecraft. You guys ever had chicken chili? Like chili made with chicken instead of beef? It's wild, I know, but people do it. All right, we need to put some stuff in bags. That can go in a bag. Kind of that's it, really. Here, I can clean up 2 spots by... I've had white chili a few times. I've never made it. I've eaten it at like in other places. We've never made chili with chicken. It just never occurs to me to make new stuff. I know how to make like 8 things, and I just make those 8 things over and over and over again. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's other food in the world. I could make anything I want. But I normally don't. I just make the 8 things that I know how to make. Looking at my inventory to see what I can get rid of. I don't need the seed. The seed is less important than anything else I've got. We can put the logs away, I guess. We can do that. Here, let's wear this pick down a little bit more. I'm not a big scientist in the kitchen. Experimenting with food is difficult for me. Because you know how you can eat food that you don't like? Like if there's food you don't like the taste of, but you kind of get through it. I can't do that. If I have food in my mouth that I don't like, either because of the taste or the texture, like it becomes repulsive to me very quickly and I can't eat it. I was well into my 30s before I realized that that was the case. That wasn't the case for everybody. Like, most people can just eat food they kind of don't like. But what it's trained me to do over the years, like, when I find something I like, I just will eat that all the time. So when I cook food at home, I like to cook the things that I'm used to. When I go out to a restaurant, I like to order things that I've had before. Because if I don't, I'll try something new, but if I don't like it, then it's like I've wasted the trip to this restaurant. Because I can't like salvage it by eating it anyway. I just end up not eating it, and then it's really awkward. The waiter, was it not to your liking? And I've got to be like, I'm picky, and I had a bad time. And then the manager comes out and, sir, you have to leave the restaurant forever, or we're going to call the police. And that's why I eat a lot of cheeseburgers at restaurants. I also find like meals unfulfilling if there's no protein. I could never be a vegetarian. There's a lot of vegetarian dishes I love. I make a giant bowl of pasta salad basically every week. But when I'm sitting down to a meal, if I don't have meat in it, I often find I leave the meal feeling unsatisfied, even if I enjoyed the food. Doth my eyes see iron? They do see iron. Consolidate some shovels. I'll break for flint, but not for gravel. Like flint, I would need to make sure that landed in my bag, but it was just gravel. I need to make some room for this iron before I start digging it out. Yeah, see, I have no desire for novelty usually. It's very rare that I'm like, let's try. I'll find like recipes I want to try, but it's always for stuff that I already know I'm going to enjoy. Like when I watch cooking shows on YouTube and I watch people like spend hours of their day making food that they end up not liking, and they're like, oh, you know, I made this correctly, but it just wasn't my thing. Like, my heart breaks for them. I'll get this iron as soon as I've got space in the inventory, which means probably getting rid of this, a lot of this dirt. There's so much more dirt. We'll go place another stack out here. I mean, we're really just replacing dirt with flowers at this point, but... That's not where you go. So this area that we're smoothing out now is probably going to be the entrance to the enemy spawners. Because I want to build a room down there. I want to see if I can build a room that's within range of both spawners in such a way that, like, if I just run back and forth between 2 points, it'll spawn both, send them into a tunnel, and deliver them to one kill zone. They're both zombie spawners. So I'm going to want to put down... a cleric who can buy all their flesh, but it'll be a good way to replenish my experience points and things. Which right now I'm level 41 and I haven't done any enchanting yet, but mainly because I haven't found diamonds. This might be the longest I've ever gone in a Minecraft world without... We didn't nomad for very long. We found a place to settle almost immediately, actually. Usually I'm a nomad for much longer, which means I find shipwrecks which means I find early diamonds typically. This playthrough I didn't do that. Those are torches, butthead. Don't. We got crops to harvest over there too. So what we'll do is we'll finish laying down this dirt. We'll go get the inventory sorted. I'll grab that iron, and then we'll go see to some crops. I got one more stack of dirt. I didn't like spicy food until my wife. Until I started dating Peanut. That was when she's always loved spicy food, and I never had it as a kid. And the times I did, too spicy. You know, that was me for my whole life. I don't like. With Peanut, I didn't have a choice. Like, she was making spicy spaghetti, right? And she'd be like, this isn't even spicy. What are you talking about? And I'll be like, I'm literally on fire. And I just had to lump it. And then over the years, I learned to like spicy food, and now I can eat spicy food. And it opened up a glorious world of like being able to eat hot wings that I did not have before. Oh, I need a couple more pieces of dirt to fill this hole in. I should do the trick. All right, let's go tend to some inventory stuff, and we've got a bunch of farms that we can sell. Beetroots are in, carrots are in. I got 2 golems to harvest. I'm going to say harvest. I've been harvesting golems. Drop off all this cobble. So when I say spicy spaghetti, I mean spaghetti that has like some red pepper flakes in it, maybe. Spicier than I was used to. Most people would not eat her spaghetti and be like, this is spicy. It was just, at the time, I was just a little baby when it came to spicy foods. I need to buy arrows. So we might not get a bell this time. Unfortunately. Oh, I had one more inventory slot because I had an axe that I could use. Gravel goes in. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's a good place for you to sit. I can't have you just wandering around. Sorry. Here, I'm gonna take the 2 blocks of dirt with me. It's my dirt. All right. The most dangerous part of my Minecraft world right now is this. Because if an iron golem walks in my way and gets punched, he's going to take it personally. Yeah, like that. Things are getting salty over there with these friggin' guys. Why not put a fence around the veggies? Because it's annoying. It's annoying to have a fence around your vegetables. This is my beetroot buddy. Spare seeds go in the bonesmith. Spare beetroots go in the box. I do have to deal with these golems. Like, that has to happen next. I just can't. Let's go get some dirt. Was I taking this down? No, I'm not taking... No, maybe part of this. You know what? I only need 3 chunks of dirt. I got 8. Dirt has changed. All right, golems. Your time is nigh. Hand off the keyboard. Usually they don't come this far over into the fields. Usually they hang out by the big pink box. All right, we're golem free for a minute. Carrots. You like carrots. I got lots. In fact, I got a whole stack. Fantastic. Iron golems have these flowers, and we just mulch them. How's wheat doing? Wheat's got some work to do over here. How's potatoes doing? Potatoes looking done. Actually, I think the potatoes and the wheat were at about the same stage. It's just easier to see the wheat's not done yet because it's green and not yellow. Whereas the potatoes, the unmature plants just kind of hide in the field. Whatever, we got potatoes. No, the way I deal with golems is very safe. I'm not worried about dying to golems. It's just the most likely thing to kill me on my own land is the golem. I'm aware of that. Playing hardcore Minecraft is a lot of like being aware of the dangers, without allowing yourself to become, like, deathly afraid of them. Like, you can't tiptoe around the whole game. You'll never get anything done. But, like, you gotta be aware of the dangers that are around you at all times. So I'm not scared of these golems. I'm just aware that they're here. And I can survive a golem hit. So if a golem punches me, I just run really fast the opposite direction, and I can save myself. Like, I've got an escape plan, if it happens. The world that I lost the other night, I lost in the nether to hoglins, because I was in the red nether forest getting resources, and I allowed myself to just forget that there was dangers around. Hoglins in the nether are like the only mob that spawns hostile. And I was just in a frame of mind where I had just forgotten that fact. And I was overconfident in my skills and my armor and everything. And so when I got Hogland, it came completely out of left field. And I was like, wow, I got Hogland straight up the butt. Isn't that exciting? Oh, I got spare wheat I can put in here. If I can buy 2 bells... that would be the time of my life. I had one close call with a golem when I was down in my big maw making my maw staircase. I was distracted because I was eating dinner the other night. And I was like, oh, without a face cam, I don't need to... like, I can eat and stream at the same time. I don't have to cut the stream to go eat dinner. So I just muted my mic, and I was eating dinner. So I'm splitting my attention between Minecraft and eating dinner. And... I wasn't thinking straight, and I shot the golem that was... this golem was on this 1 block wide platform, and I was thinking, oh, I'll shoot him and he'll fall. He didn't fall. And then he hit me, and I ran from him. It's the surprise pumpkin. So when I go to eat today, I'll take a break. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these bells. They'll probably just sit in a box forever, honestly. That's probably what they'll do. Oh, another surprise pumpkin. 2. An empty field is a happy field. Great. You like paper? You like melons? You also like melons? Was that all? That's all I got. So that goes in there. That goes in there. Oh, I still got melon slices. What am I doing? Oh, we got more than a stack of gemeralds. Oh, I didn't unload my bundles. He wants 35 for a bell now. He's raising the price on me. That's fine because I needed to buy some arrows anyway. Can I have arrows for days? Thank you, sir. Let's go put all the inventory away and then get back to work. All right, arrows can go away. Charcoal can go away. Oh, I just have logs in here, and I kind of need the logs. Well, no, I don't need all the logs. Like some of these logs. Once we're done with trees, once we get all the trees planted, maybe I'll just set up the beehives out there in a nice row. It's been a while since my last video. I uploaded my Zelda tier list last week. It's been like 4 days. Before that, yes, it's been a while. But yeah, if you need new content to watch, I got a great Zelda tier list, and I'm working on a second one. I made a list of all of the items and equipment in all the Zelda games. And... oh, I need dirt. No, I dirted out there. I dirted properly. Okay, I don't need dirt. It's going to make podzol. And that's not cool, but... you know what? Actually, this might... because I've been doing like these little rings around the trees here. With the wood, their wood types. Maybe my spruce tree will make a big patch of podzol on the ground, and we'll just leave the podzol down. Would that be nifty? I got paper. Why do I have paper in my inventory? I should have put it back in the box. I'm going to. But good, I'm glad I was able to give you something to watch, finally. Okay. We're spacing by 3. So 1, 2, 3, this. And this is going to go back 6. So we need 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And then in the center of that, like these. So this. Is where my tree goes. And we're going to shave back some more podzol. Whoa. Yeah, we got to shave back some more podzol. Cool. It's the tallest by far. You know what? That suits me because it's out there in the corner. It's going to block the sight line of just the corner of this wall, which is kind of awkward anyway. This is so weird to see all the different trees in a line like that. That's bizarre. I like it. I do. Okay, so let's dig this back, because this is where the terrace is going to come out too. I should be playing more Phantasy Star 2 right now. I should be working my way through that game, but like all I want to do is play Minecraft right now. I'm just indulging myself. That's what's happening. I'm just allowing myself to experience the joy of Minecraft. at the expense of everything else that needs to be done in my life. Sometimes you just gotta Minecraft for days and days and days on end. This shovel is about cached, almost. I just want a workbench over here. We'll just plop a workbench down right there. So I can make my... make a stack of planks. Make a bunch of stairs. We didn't need this many stairs, but okay. Excuse me. You have stairs incorrectly, sir. Yeah, and then I think we just leave a square of podzol around this tree and dig the rest out and replace it with the regular dirt. And then when I get Silk Touch, we'll harvest this tree, which will create more podzol. And then I can use that podzol to plant my mushrooms. Is my shovel going to make it? It's the question of the ages. I've got a few more blocks to shovel over here. Hang in there, bud. He was one day away from retirement. We have a big old spruce. So, oak, jungle, pale, dark oak, spruce. Let's go fill in some dirt and then move on to the next tree. I actually want all my flowers because my flowers turn into bone meal. This all, I need to make sure this is very well lit because this is going to be, we're turning this like bowl into a cave essentially. Great. I went through my modded Minecraft phase years ago. I've tried a ton of different mods, but they're all very, very old. And the conclusion I came to back then is I prefer vanilla Minecraft. We had some fun with it. We did a Pokemon mod for a while. We did a Mist mod for a while. I've tried a bunch of different mod packs that add like new crafting recipes and stuff, but I always come back to just vanilla Minecraft. So I've played vanilla Minecraft for probably the past decade or so without mods. I use Optifine to increase my render distance, make glass look nice, and remove the fog in the nether. And that's the only mod that I use. Why am I going back in? Oh, to put this wood. I don't need spruce wood anymore. That's why. Okay. So oak is done, dark oak is done, pale oak is done. I need to do birch, cherry, jungle is done. And I only need to do 3 more trees. Okay. Let's do acacia next. You are, again, right in my way. I need you... God, cats are annoying. Get somewhere... That's fine. I mean, that's not fine, but it's fine for right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I only need 8. And then we're going to make trapdoors. Oh, I needed. You know what? I'm gonna make a tree. We're gonna cut down the first tree to get some more logs. That's what we'll do. I got my buckets. We're good to go. I'm actually allergic to cats in real life. I am biased against cats because I'm highly allergic. Dogs are just the superior animal in all ways. Dogs are better. It is known. Right, 1, 2, 3. Oops. It's going to go here. This I actually do need dug out because we're going to fill this with water. We just need a 5x5 trench with water. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the shovel abandoned me 1 block away. Why do I have 2 buckets? Why was I thinking this was harder with 2 buckets? It's not. I'm dumb. I'm dumb and I've been playing Minecraft wrong. I don't need 2 buckets. Okay, I need bone meal. We're going to do 2 acacia saplings because I need to chop down the first tree and get some more logs. Oh, that's a nice looking acacia tree too. It's almost as big as the jungle tree, my goodness. Well, it gotta go. Oh, I didn't make a shovel. Oh, no. Okay, let that deteriorate into saplings while I go make a shovel. You know what? I'm feeling sassy. Let's make 2 shovels. I'm going to want to place them this way, right? Yeah, so the hinges face the platform. The ones with the water features look cool. The ones without the water features, like this one here, I'm not so sure about. This one, I like this pattern a lot. And this I just think was the way to go. But these ones without water features underneath, I don't know. Then you get these kind of grayish logs. Let's wait for this all to deteriorate before we bone meal the next one. Sticks are looking ripe for the plucking over there. We got to build our gem rolls back up. Well, we just bought a bunch of arrows. So. Do I have any dirt? I got 15 dirt. Let's place some more dirt in the wall over here. This wall we should do something with. Tear out all the dirt and put some kind of backing there. I'm not sure what we would do, but I'm not worried about it right now. Okay, give me a cool looking... That's a large acacia tree. You can almost not see the jungle tree behind it. I didn't know they got that big. They don't always get that big. Sometimes they're more manageable in size. But okay, we've got acacia now. Let's start planning out the next one. So we still need birch, cherry. We need both mushrooms, which we can't do yet. Okay, so up here we've got jungle. Yeah, we've got jungle, pale, dark oak, and spruce. And then in the bottom row, I've got oak and acacia so far. So we'll do birch and then cherry. And then there's 2 kinds of mushrooms. There's mangrove. And then there's 2 kinds of nether tree. For now, we got sticks, pumpkins, and melons got to come down. And a Gwalum. Gwalum, you cannot be around while I am chopping down sticks. Do a scan around for a second golem. I don't think they defend each other. I think if you fight one golem, other golems in the area don't care. But the last thing I need is for like an angry... to be wrong about that, and for like an angry golem... Dying by angry golem sounds like a dumb way to lose a hardcore Minecraft world. By the way, watching someone stream hardcore Minecraft without them doing any like off-screen work is the only way to ensure somebody is not cheating in their world. If you're just watching like a YouTube series and they play hardcore Minecraft, it's so easy to back up your save file that if you don't have people watching live, you just never know. And I suspect that a lot of these like hardcore Minecraft YouTubers are just keeping their save files. Which, you know what? Fair enough. It sucks to lose a hardcore world, especially one that you've worked on for years. So, if people are just keeping their save files, who am I to judge? But if I die randomly in this world, everybody will know it because it's online. Like, people are watching me. It only takes one mistake to lose a world. I've never heard of golems spawning angry at you. I didn't know that was a thing. I've got pumpkins and melons. Oh, can I buy a bell? Thanks, man. You know I love collecting bells. They're basically like Funko Pops, right? They're just really expensive, absolutely worthless things that are objectively terrible, but I'm addicted to them. So I keep buying bells. We have bees. So part of my bridge is starting to oxidize. This looks cool. Oh. I had the idea to use trapdoors on my bridge here as like a rail, but I didn't like any of the wood types. And then somebody was like, use copper. And I'm like, oh, I got so much copper. So I'm waiting for it all to oxidize so I can decide what like actual color I want. Okay, I've got some construction blocks that need to go away. What's in the bag? Ooh, oh, extra planks, poppies that need to be mulched. Trapdoor can be put away. I've got a few logs. The other bag just has my tools. I don't need 2 buckets, I've decided. I don't need 2 stacks of arrows on my person. Next, we're going to do birch. I want to leave a couple of logs back. Birch we can get very easily because we've got a whole birch forest on the other side of the river. But... oh, I didn't... there, I'm going to need 4 more logs. Okay, we need some stairs. We need 8 of those, and then we need trapdoors. We'll just make a bunch. Yes, we can control the level of oxidation. Here, I can actually demonstrate this. Like on one of these blocks that has started to oxidize, if I scrape it with an axe, it goes back. So we wait for them to go all the way, and we'll have a look at all the different levels. Once the trees are set up, I'll set up bees, and then I'll have beeswax and honey. And then we can wax the ones at the levels that we like. So you can control what color your copper stuff is. These trapdoors are opaque, aren't they? They are. Oh, they've got hinges, though. Okay, we're not going to want one in the corner, then. We have birched. I almost want to tear these trees down and come down another step. So we have 2 steps in between tree levels instead of 1. Does that seem sensible? I'm going to leave it like this for now just because it's what it is, but that's not how you stairs, bro. We'll stay the course for now, and then I can always change it later if I want. And then good old birch logs at the edges. Woo! Nah, sir. We don't need that little pit. Once we have copper golems, when the next update drops, apparently they stay animated, but if they fully oxidize, they turn into copper golem statues and stop moving, which is funny. So you can have little copper golem statues everywhere if you want.
let's just chop this down. Weird little dirt formation. Don't need it. This is one of those games where my wife is like, if doing chores is so fun, how come you don't do them at home? She's like that with Power Wash Simulator. Anytime I play Power Wash Simulator, she's like, you know we have a power washer. You can actually go out and wash. We have stuff that needs washed, but you just want to play the game where you wash. And I'm like, yeah, because it's it's not really a chore, it's a game. Ew! What? No. Okay, let's do something about this. Even if it's just this for now. Like, even if it's just that for now, right? Should I do little flower patches in between the trees? I could make little flower gardens in this, because you can walk across them. I could still get through here. Let's get all the trees in, and then maybe I'll make decisions about what else I want to do. Let's go do some more backfill. We're kind of just down to the hole now. Wait, how am I getting out of this hole? Literally dug myself a hole. I didn't dig this hole. This hole was here. This is not my hole. It was not meant for me. Filling a hole from the bottom seems like a terrible idea. So, when we were kids, when I was a child, there was a children's book. They read us children's books in the library at school. This was back before. This was back when like Florida schools still taught things. They don't anymore. Books are no longer legal in Florida schools. But when I was a kid, they were. And people would come and read to us. I don't know. I was in first or second grade. It's a very vivid memory I have from very early childhood of this children's book. And like, so there was a guy in the children's book. He was like a construction guy. And he had like a talking backhoe or some kind of industrial earth-moving equipment as a friend. Like, it was like the guy and his friend was the backhoe, and they would go do jobs and stuff. And they had to dig this big hole for a job. And he dug the big hole, but he dug it from the center, so he and his backhoe were stuck at the bottom of the hole when they were done. And then they were stuck in there forever. And like, it was really sad. So the town like came together and like built stairs down into the hole so they could like hang out and like deliver food and stuff. But the book still framed it like the guy was stuck down there. Like, oh, it was okay that he was stuck in the hole forever because he had his backhoe who was his friend. And the people came to visit using these stairs they built. And I was like 6 or 7 years old. And I remember like, why doesn't he use the stairs to leave the hole? Hello? and it really upset me, but I was too young to articulate why it upset me, so the adults in my life just thought I was unruly. And that's my story about when books were still legal in Florida schools. All right, my next tree is cherry, which is funny because we've done oak, we've done dark, we've done pale, we've done birch, we've done spruce, we've done acacia, we've done jungle. Yeah, it's cherry. It's peanut butter cherry time. That always used to ruin stories for me. Like when I saw the obvious plot hole in the story, it would I would lose my mind. And because I was a little kid, people were like, oh, he's just he's just misbehaving. But I was losing my mind for like real reasons. Like I had real problems. This guy could use these stairs and nobody else seems to understand. All right. We are putting a cherry tree back. And we are going to make a stack of cherry planks. So I can make 8 cherry stairs. And cherry... Oh, you know what? I need a ton of these anyway. So the first thing is Peanut's not a teacher anymore. She is now an assistant principal. And the school that she works at, she's assistant principal at a special needs school, special needs and behavioral problems school, basically. K through 12. So she's got students of all ages. And the rule set that she works under is so... I don't want to say it's different, but... there are things that she gets away with at her schools that would never fly at other schools now. So the general culture of Florida schools right now is that like teachers and administrators don't like, it's hard for them to make good decisions about how to educate kids because nobody has any idea like what's going to get us sued, what's going to get us fired, what's going to get us in trouble with the law. So there's a lot of just question marks everywhere. It's really, really hard on teachers right now. So just as an example of what I mean, you remember a few years ago, it was national news, Florida's famous Don't Say Gay law, right? The idea is you can't teach about homosexuality in schools. Well, the Don't Say Gay law was obviously insidious and bad, clearly, but it was part of, they can't just pass a law saying you're not allowed to talk about gay people. They can't do that. It's completely unconstitutional. It would get thrown out. So the way they had to frame the law in order to get what they wanted was they had to frame it in a way like it's protecting children. No, cherry tree, you're drunk, go home. Let's put the trapdoors in, then I'll fix that. So what they had to do was, I'm just going to put all these down like this. They had to frame it like, okay, so we're not allowed to make health decisions for children without consulting their parents. That's essentially what the Don't Say Gay law was. The idea being like, if kids think they might be gay or might be trans or like the parents can't take any action without, or the teachers and administrators can't take action without consulting parents. So that's how they framed it in order to get the law passed. But there are knock-on effects of that because they framed it like it's a health issue. Like we're not going to let teachers, administrators, school nurses, or whatever make decisions about student health without consulting their parents. So what they did was they sent out permission slips like, hey, we need you to give permission for us to make health decisions about your students, about our students, your children. And a lot of parents did not fill out those permission slips and return them. Here's the situation that caused. Like now imagine you're You have a bunch of kindergartners playing in the playground at recess in the middle of the day. One of them falls and bangs their knee and splits their knee open and they're bleeding. Okay, well, if that student, if their parent had not turned in their permission slip, that's only required because the government wanted to pass their Don't Say Gay law, we can't legally give this child a Band-Aid. Can we? Don't know. What if Band-Aids are against... So that's the situation that a lot of teachers found themselves in. They can't make daily decisions, small decisions about children's behavior because they could very easily be reframed as being about children's health. And if we do that without permission, is that against the law? That's where things stand right now. Nobody really knows. A lot of these things haven't been challenged in Florida court yet. So as far as I know, there have not been any teachers that have been fired or penalized or reprimanded for giving a student a Band-Aid when they're bleeding. But that is health care, and that is against the law if the parents don't have explicit permission. So Peanut told me a story one day about a kid having not like a severe allergic reaction, but some kind of like minor allergic reaction to something at school, and they didn't know quite what it was. And typically what they would do at that point is remove the child from the class, take them to the clinic in the school if there is one, notify the parents, and then just kind of keep an eye on it to see if they have to call 911. And in this case, the teacher overstepped and called 911. They called emergency services out to bring this kid to the hospital to be treated. It turned out to be kind of a nothing burger. It turned out to be a very minor allergic reaction that didn't require medical treatment, but the hospital provided treatment that the parent objected to. And so that teacher, like, they have to reprimand the teacher for providing medical care that the parents didn't give permission for, even though that medical care was provided by a medical professional who deemed it medically necessity. It was the teacher that made the call to put emergency services on there. So you have situations like that. And that's not fun. So that's kind of where we're at right now in Florida schools. It sucks. It sucks around the block. But the school that my wife works at is a special needs school. So a lot of these... I fell in the hole again. Back in the hole. Damn it. Here, I can get out of the hole like this. This is fine. She's not running into these situations because these are students that, like, their medical needs are clearly conveyed to the teachers as a function of them being in school. Like, we can't accept your student without these permissions in place. Like, we're just not going to take them. So she doesn't have to deal with that specific information. But yeah, it sucks. Just kind of around the block. It's not good for anybody. To Kill a Mockingbird is on our banned books list. Shel Silverstein is on our banned. That's made me more upset than anything that's happened in the whole country in the past, like, 10 years. Is when I found out that Shel Silverstein is on our banned book list in Florida schools. Those books were so formative to me as a kid. Every time there's been a birth in my family since I've been an adult, I've given them a copy of Where the Sidewalk Ends by Shel Silverstein. If you don't know who Shel Silverstein is, he was a poet in the 70s, the 60s, 70s, and 80s. He was a poet and illustrator. He did a lot of work for Playboy, actually. But he did children's books filled with excellent, just little nonsense poems. And they're wonderful, and we've banned them now. Because some of them deal with tawdry material, I guess. It sucks, and I don't like it. And I'm going to save this cherry sapling, I think. There were rumors when I was a kid that the principal was allowed to spank you, but I don't know that I knew anybody that ever got spanked in school. These leaves are not going anywhere because this tree's not going anywhere. These leaves see this trunk and they're not going anywhere. So I have to now manually take down these cherry leaves before I try again with my cherry tree. Cut the birch down? I could have, but let's try again. You know what? Better. I'm happier with that. It is blocking the trees behind it, but that's to be expected, I think. That's more indicative of what like a cherry tree normally looks like. What do I have left? What's the last tree type? There was one left, right? Or no, cherry was it. Cherry was the last one. So yeah, we're done. All the trees are in until I can collect podzol and plant mushrooms. That oak tree looks real squat. Right there. I've been through several copies of like Where the Sidewalk Ends. I think I bought a copy, or I got a copy for Christmas or something when I was a kid. And I read it until it fell apart. And then I bought another copy. And I think I ended up giving that one away. Yeah, because that one was also in pretty bad shape by the time I was like a teenager. But my stepmother at the time was decorating her house. They just moved to Ohio. And she was decorating her house. And she had like a shelf with like rustic books on it, like decorative books. And I gave her my copy of Where the Sidewalk Ends. Because, like, the spine was all busted and some of the pages were falling out. And it just looked right in place on her, like, rustic country bookshelf. Force this into a big oak tree? Nah, because I'm going to have to chop it down someday. So, I think trees are done. I think we're done with trees. I'm going to go ahead and put some bone meal in this barrel. We're going to put all the tree stuff, like, this is all the tree stuff we need. Anytime we need a kind of wood, I've got the wood right here. I'm going to go recenter my inventory. I don't have anything in the bags. Nope. And then we'll just take a minute and breathe and decide what we want to do next. Maybe penning up sheep. Maybe getting those sheep. I haven't seen the sheep in a minute. I'm kind of worried the sheep are gone. If the sheep are gone, they're gone, and we'll have to get them from somewhere else. But trees are done. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Got a little bit of cobwort. Maybe we focus on filling in the hole out there then next. Maybe that's a good next thing to do. I want to keep my iron reserves easily accessible down here. We could tear these down next too, I guess. Is this tree on my land or is that wilderness? And am I going to tear down this hill and make it flat all the way out? Is that what I'm doing with life? I don't have any... Oh, I got to grab dirt. I came out here to finish filling in my hole, and I forgot to grab dirt. And then by that time, crops will be ready to harvest again. Like the beetroot are pretty much done now. Eventually, I want to tear out every trace that there was ever a village here. This stuff has to go sooner rather than later. Like, I think we'll do the hole back here. If I take 4 stacks of dirt, let's take 5. We'll do the hole, and then we'll start tearing houses down. This is taking a lot longer than I thought I would. I thought all of this would be oxidized by now. Yeah, there used to be sheep roaming around back here. I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they all got monstered. Maybe I don't have sheep anymore. Looks like I only needed 2 stacks. Maybe 2.5. Two and a bit. Oh, there's one back there. We still got one. Nice, smooth land. This tree is on my land. Oh, I said I was going to let this tree live, and I lied. This tree is, its days are numbered. Rip that tree in particular. Next. Let me do this. I want to make sure this is completely lit up. Okay, let's find out exactly where the spawner is in relation to each other in the overworld. So this is where the spawner actually is. which means this tree's gotta go, gotta go. Oh, is this axe gonna be enough? This is a pretty mighty tree. I don't know if I've got enough axe here. I've already got some lighting up here. Oh, I've got another axe. I didn't see that one. Here, let's also get rid of this one. Okay, so this is where the one spawner is. Look at all these saplings. We're going to keep a stack of saplings of each kind of tree in my barrel, and then they can go in the mulcher. It's pretty far. There's a chicken down here? I didn't like this very well. I usually do this with a spawner to make sure that it stays empty. It's a ways. So there's the one. Here's the other. Let's go to the wiki. A monster spawner spawns mobs in a 9x3x9 volume when the player is within 16 blocks. So we would have a 9x9x3 volume down there, a 9x9x3 volume over there. This is further than 16 blocks, but what I could do is dig out a tunnel between the two, right? Get both spawners like unearthed. Find out where they are in relation to each other vertically. Underneath that, build a collection chute. And then have like a minecart rail that I hop into that runs the circuit back and forth. So it'll come near enough to one spawner that it'll spawn zombies in. And then go near enough to the other spawner that it'll spawn zombies in. And then when the zombies are spawned, I don't think monsters despawn until you're 128 blocks away from them. And these are within 128 blocks of each other, it looks like to me. So, my idea is, we have the collection chute in the center, and then we'll have a rail circuit that just runs a circle back and forth, collecting zombies. And when we hop off the rail, the zombies will fall into water chutes and will land in a middle spot where we can kill them. And then in that room, we'll have we'll have like an anvil and a cleric and a grindstone So the next step is these trees need to come down. No, the next step is I need to go harvest. Do I want to do this with iron tools, though, is the question. It's going to be a lot of digging. It might need to wait until I get an efficiency diamond pickaxe. We're ready to harvest basically everything. Let's do that. After my armorer, I'm going to get a toolsmith going who can sell me diamond picks. But that's also going to take a ton of emeralds. So we've got a lot of farming ahead of us. It's a good thing that this gameplay loop is so satisfying because we've got a lot of farming ahead of us. Alternately, I could go back down into the cave and explore more of the cave until we just find diamonds down there. Alternately, I could go on an adventure, find oceans, find shipwrecks, find buried treasure. There's diamonds in there. But for armor, at least, I think I want to get the armor up and running first. Because armor is just the most expensive use of early game diamonds. And armor is the thing that's going to most protect me. Like, my iron armor's holding up, but diamond armor will really bring me to the next level. It'll be a lot safer going down into the cave. It'll be a lot safer going on adventures. It'll be a lot safer going to the nether. So what we're doing now is just working around the base and buying bells and slowly getting this armor leveled up. We're being productive on two different axes because we're getting the base looking nice. We're getting some projects done around here that need doing. And we're staying close enough that our farms are producing and making us gemeralds to sell to this clown. Time for potates. I don't know what... I don't think there's anything you can do with a poison potato. I think a poison potato is literally just a useless item. I'm not aware of anything you can do with it. It'd be one thing if I could make, like, poison-tipped arrows or something. That'd be cool. There's probably a mod that lets you do that. Because my man does not like the poison ones. And you know what? I don't blame him. Let's use this bread, actually, instead of selling this. Let's go feed the big pink box. We haven't done that in a while. And before I pull another villager out for a toolsmith... which isn't going to happen for a little while, but I'd like to replace the villagers that I've taken. Also, we just haven't fed them in a minute, so... I don't even really know what my Squidward stores look like at the moment. Bread, 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 bread. Oh, you know what? There's a workbench in here with where I've been making bread for them. I wonder if there's any left. Oh, I probably fed all, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh, I got plenty. I got plenty of you guys. Here. Oh, is it bedtime? These guys wanted to stay up and chat late at night. Oh, they were making a child. Tonight I sleep amongst the Squidwards. Well, not amongst them. Next to them, adjacent to the Squidwards. All right. More sticks. This is one of those satisfying sound effects in Minecraft, isn't it? I see you there, Golem. You're just hanging out. You're just making sure I'm doing okay. Keeping an eye on things. You are the most dangerous thing in my world right now, by far. Oh no! I broke one! Oh. Okay, it's fine. I'll live. It'll grow back. We make sticks. Someday we'll get the Fletcher leveled up on these sticks, too, and he will sell us better bows. Could get a crossbow if I really wanted to. Oh, is it time? Unbreaking bow. I don't know about that. It's not a... I prefer a power bow, honestly. My bows aren't really like to break. And it's like valued at 11 of these. Is an unbreaking one bow going to last 11 times longer than a standard bow? I don't think so. But you know what? I'm glad I got you leveled up. It means that you are finding productivity in your life, which is great. I think my neighbor next door is pressure washing. I hear him doing it. I should go out there and be like, you know, you don't have to pressure wash. There's a video game for that. You can just pretend like you pressure wash. Pressure Wash Simulator 2 is coming out this year, and I'm so hyped for it. I cannot wait. I've played every level in Pressure Wash Simulator like 10 times. No, I broke a melon. Oh, F's in chat. F's in chat for the melon. For the melon stem, rather. I did it again! My keyboard drift. Why is this keyboard like this? Oh, well. Let's get the surprise pumpkins. 4 melon seeds to throw in the composter. That's a bell. We're so close on bells. I think one more bell will do it. Oh, we've got so many bells. It's so dumb. Come on, keyboard. What do you... Jeez. Should I just replace the battery in this keyboard? I think that's what I'm going to do. It's not registering my shift key now. Okay, I'm going to replace the battery in this keyboard and see if that fixes any part of my problem. Get him out of there. All right, I'll be right back. All right, fresh batteries. I'm used to the keyboard just completely dying when the battery is dead, not like slowly fading out of existence. Okay. Let's put the inventory away. Let's make a new suite of tools. And then I think we take these houses down over here. We get rid of this stuff. I'm going to keep one stack of dirt on me. Oh, we were going to do beehives, actually. That's what we were going to do. Yeah, let's build beehives next. Okay, how do I want this to look? Let's take a look in here and see what I got. I got fence. I don't want fences, though. The beehives need to be over... campfires. So maybe... Oh, you know what? 2 birds with 1 stone. I know what I can do. Let's take these jungle logs. And these... cocoa beans. And these bee nests. What does it take to make a campfire? Charcoal sticks and logs. Logs, or can I do it with wood? It has to be logs or wood. Okay, that's fair. I can do it with these jungle logs that I've... no, let's use... We'll use cherry logs because I've got tons. I need 6 of these campfires. Oh, I need coal. What am I doing? Didn't use those jungle logs anyway. I wasn't paying attention. Fantastic. Okay, well... So I think we make like a little structure out of the jungle logs. Attach the bee nests to them. Let's just go out here and start building. I need an axe first. Give me iron for an axe. And you can harvest bee nests with shears or a bottle. I'm going to make shears to keep out there. And do I have a box? I want a barrel, I think. A barrel is 6 of these. I don't have any. I've got pale oak slabs, so we'll do it in pale oak. A barrel to keep the stuff in. Let's do... It's just probably good to always put a workbench out there. Okay. Let's start with this, and then we'll see what else I want. We'll have a little apiary section. I don't want it close to this. I don't want it close. I want it kind of out here beyond the trees, I think. Maybe in front of the trees here. Kind of beyond the farm. Bees interact with crops, but I don't know how it works. Is it good to have bees close to my crops? I think it is. I got out of bed too early. It's not daytime yet. Okay. I think I'll put them here for now. I'm going to have to relocate them when I get my fungus trees. Because there are going to be 3 more kinds of trees. Mangrove and the 2 fungus. I would like to raise these up, I think. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll raise these up by 4 or 5 blocks, which means I'll harvest all this wood again and just have a million logs. And then like have a little staircase going up the front that could look kind of decorative. Because I'm seeing the problem here. I thought the thin trees would be sitting in front of the big trees, but they're kind of just blocking them. So I have some ideas on how to fix that. But right now we got to deal with bees. We have bee problems. Not problems, but... And so for right now, we're just going to have a hole. here. And we're going to have some logs here. And we're going to have some nests here. They've got plenty of flowers to take care of themselves with. And then around the back here and on the sides, oh, I dug one too many. The question is, what should we put on the top? Like, what should we top this with is the question. But we're going to put cocoa beans back here. And grow my cocoa pods right here. And if I've done this right, this should be safe. If this has been done incorrectly, I'm about to have a really bad day and I'm going to have to run for my life. Yeah, because they're smoked out. They're nice and docile. And I've got honeycombs now. If they weren't smoked out, the bees would just absolutely destroy me. But they're still working. They're still working. They're happy. What do we put on top of here? What are the... Maybe these trapdoors, the dark oak trapdoors, would look nice up there. Because the jungle trapdoors have holes in them. Let's make some dark oak trapdoors. I need 12. Oh, I need planks first. What am I doing? $10. $12. I don't need these anymore. I got my barrel that I'm going to put my stuff in. I got some honeycomb now. Here, let's put this honeycomb in here until I need it. And I don't think it matters if we cover up the honeycomb or if we cover up the beehive. Like, I think we can safely do that. Just make things look a little nice. Cover them with Hershey bars. Yeah, I'm happy with this. They've got plenty of flowers around here for now. question I'm having is, are they able to work while they're being smoked out, or do I need to build a contraption that I can, like, block the smoke? So I could put a layer of trapdoors here to block the smoke. I would put the campfires one lower than a layer of trapdoors. But I think we're fine. I think this is okay. I'm gonna put my barrel down to keep my shears in. You guys are doing great. In fact... Oh. Oh, they all love me now. You can breed bees? Wait, why did I haven't bred animals before. That's the first animal that I bred. Here, you know what? You guys can have some. Make me more bees. I'm going to put this one here. You guys can pollinate that one flower forever. I am an apiarist. I'm happy. Oh, my paper's done. Now I still see one or two short ones. Okay. Why is... You know what? I'm not going to question it. I've got 2 golems. He figured it out. This one never did. This one never figured it out. Where are all the pokies coming from? He died never knowing. I just need some quick sticks. So I'm going to make axes out of those iron golems. You know what? I like the view. I like it. I do. From back here, you've just got the bees. We got the trees. I'm happy with what was done there. We got some stuff to mulch, and then... Well, I didn't put a crafting table over there. You know what? I'm okay with that. We'll just have a spare. Time to take down these 3 houses and this farm, because that's what I can see from my front door. And I'm not pleased about it. This is how villagers farm. They just put all of their stuff in one stupid plot. They're growing carrots and potatoes right next to each other. It's uncivilized is what it is. Let's make sure we light these corners out here. I'm going to gather all this sand, too, I've decided. This is a weird spot to have sand, and we can always use sand at the base. Yeah, it seems kind of silly that we put a birch tree in our little grove, but, like, we've got a birch forest out there. But it is kind of a pain in the butt getting up and down my mountain. That's probably a problem we should solve sooner rather than later. Maybe after the armor is settled and all this terraforming is done and my sight lines are good, I'll see about establishing an entrance in each direction off the mountain. I don't know why we have sand here. This is a very weird spot to have sand. Okay, I think we'll just let this be this level. That was someone's life work at one point. I wonder if I have the best horse in the area. I've never done much with, like, breeding horses. We were going to try putting a horse in a boat with a lead. Someone told me that works. And if that works, then a really, really good horse can go with us on every adventure. Okay, let's finish doing the haircut here. Okay, that little spot's done. Two blocks of pathing here. I hate these pathing blocks so much. I've never incorporated these in a design. They just look gross. Like the villagers had diarrhea everywhere, and then it dried on the ground, and they didn't bother cleaning it up. Because they're not real people, but they still expel filth from their waste holes. All right, house. It's your turn. There comes a time in every house's life when Brickroad gets to tear it down. A man lived here once. Not a man, a villager. They're not men. They're not women. They're just Squidwards. They have no feelings. They do not feel pain. Can I bag up? I got potatoes. Anything that I've only got a couple pieces of, I guess, can go in the bag. Not much. Carrots, iron. Playing this sad, somber music in memoriam of this house. All right. Farm destroyed, house destroyed. I got 2 more houses and a couple more stalls. We got a nice shelf there now. The world is slowly bending to my will. I've got some construction blocks. What's in here? An iron, a carrot, a potate. I'm gonna run out of places to put oak logs. Let's get all the sand down here, maybe. Cobble. Dirt, dirt. We still got one iron for some reason. We'll put the carrots outside. Put the seeds and the flowers in the mulcher. Pack the wheat up. Oh, I got coal. Let's make 2 shovels before I leave. We're actually holding steady on iron, which is surprising. I have a full stack, but I haven't touched it in a minute. We've just been subsisting on the iron from golems. I could, because I've got as much lava as I need, I could start making a nether portal. And just see what my nether spawn looks like. Seems dangerous. I don't know. I got 2 more golems, man. Speaking of seems dangerous... Imagine if they could jump. That would be terrifying. Honestly, they're already pretty terrifying when they like lumber towards you and they pick up speed a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we got 6 for that. I need more arrows. With these profits, I'll buy another stack of arrows, I guess. Two surprise pumpkins today. The deal with your first trip into the Nether is you really just need to, you go in with a couple stacks of cobblestone and make a box around the Nether portal. And you have to be able to do it naked anyway. Because the Nether is either going to kill you right away by dumping you into lava or something stupid, or it's going to be safe enough that you can build a box. Either way, it's nerve-wracking. No leftover melon slices. It spawns you on a solid block, but there's a lot of things that, like, in the first 2 seconds of the nether, like if you hit a lag spike when you go in and you get knocked off that block and there's nothing below you that's safe, congratulations, now you're dead. And honestly, there's really just not a lot you can do to prevent that. So your first trip into the nether, you really just, if you go in naked and, oh, I need to buy arrows. No, I've got arrows. I don't want to buy arrows. I don't want to spend the emeralds. I want to get the arrows out of my box. I bought arrows before. I was buying arrows to level him up, but he leveled up and gave me I think, a unbreaking bow. It would take a long time to build a nether portal anyway, because I have to do it with this lava back here. I can't mine obsidian for the portal. I've got 6 obsidian. Oh, and I've got 4 lavas. Am I talking myself into a nether portal? Is that what's happening? Let's get my first layer of diamond armor. Because, yeah, I could... I have 6 blocks of obsidian in my chest and 4 buckets of lava to do the other 4. It's not a smart play. But, like, we have to go there eventually. We don't have a choice. There's stuff in the nether that we need. Hey, my very own bell. Ugh. Put it there. Yeah, look at this mess down here. There's more bees. There's another stupid man's house. There's another farm I gotta tear up. A man lives in that box. I don't know about lives. A man exists in that box. My bed almost went up for a trip down there. Now we'll get these 2. While we're here. I don't know if there's a faster way to do this, and I've actually never seen anybody care about the pathing blocks much. Most people don't seem to mind them. I just think they're abnormally ugly. I don't want them around. Let's put some light right there. But water doesn't get rid of them. You can't put torches on them. You might be able to till them into farm, and then if they dry out, they'll turn into dirt. That might be faster. That would consume iron, though. Got no torches on this level. All right, house. It's your turn. You know, I want to get rid of this farm down here first, because I can sell pieces of that. Actually. Break my legs. Ugh. They've got pathway down here. Okay. Fine. There's pathway down there. I will just live with it. We tried to give this man a home and a job, and he just didn't appreciate it. He didn't appreciate anything I was trying to help him with. You hear him in there? He's like, "Can I come out now?" No, you can't. Decide what to do with you later. Can I see your stupid legs? Yep, there he is. Is there often sand under farm? Is that... Put the bell away, some planks away, and these flowers. Here, I'll mow your grass real quick so you got a nice looking lawn. Ooh, that's a new flower. I didn't... There was a flower I hadn't collected right here on my doorstep. Okay. We'll put that flower back in the house. The rest will feed into the mulcher. Yeah, the rest of these we had. Cool. Great and good. We don't need... you know, we'll just leave them. That's fine. Put the sand away. That's wood. Do we have wood to put away? We have wood to put away. That's sand to put away. I've got dirt to put away. I've got some wheat and some carrots I can sell. Can I at least melt the bell down into gold? Like, at least can I do that much, I wonder? All right, feed the bonesmith. This man likes wheat. I've got dandelions to feed the bonesmith as well. Hey, yeah, my bees are doing fine. My bees are honeying up. You know what? You don't even need these. I've only got one. Here, you can have it. Hee hee. So are these mature? Yeah, those are mature. Nice. So we can harvest these. It's like a little dessert farm. We're making honey, we're making cocoa. And then honeycombs, I think I can... Maybe it's 4? I can make a honeycomb block. So we've got new building materials, although I don't know that I'm going to use a honeycomb block as a building material. I got petals here. Okay, honey is a solved problem. I don't know that honey was ever a problem, but... If I were theoretically to build another portal, where would I put it? This is not a safe drop. Not good back here. Oh, the fence used to extend to the end, and now it doesn't. Okay, so let's harvest some more fence here. That's not doing anything. So now I've got to come down here in order to path around. So I won't accidentally fall in that hole anymore. Build a honeycomb level from Donkey Kong Country. That actually sounds like a fun idea. Put that there. Hey, it's my man. What do we got? I'm going to kill you, but what do we got today? You're selling ice, logs, rooted dirt, dye, an open eye blossom. You're not selling anything that I need, my friend. You know what? I don't know what rooted dirt is. Let's look it up. A natural decorative block that spawns underneath azalea trees. I'm going to step away for 2 seconds, guys. Make another cup of tea. This is my 3rd cup of tea for the day. I'll be right back. All right. All this honey harvesting made me want another cup of tea. Okay, yeah, I don't need to buy any of this. We've got eye blossoms. Oh, I don't have a cactus farm to make green dye. Oh, we gotta get some cacti down. So, I don't want to fight you on this ledge. Oh, I guess you're going down. Well, if you're going down, who am I to argue, you know? Where's the other one? The other one must have went all the way down. Oh, he did. Hey, you know what? He'll despawn if I don't go kill him. So, it's not like he's going to live a full and happy life anyway. Ow. He spat at me. It was gross. Ow. I'm going to lose this hardcore world when this llama spits me off this ledge. That llama is worth more as 2 leather in my satchel in my house than as an actual llama. I love this effect, how when it rains, it just snows for the 3 blocks outside my door. I don't know why that tickles me so much, but I do like it. Okay, can't enchant without diamonds. Got nothing in the bags. I've got some gemeralds to go. We need to make a little sand farm. So I'm thinking 3 by 3, so in between 7 by 7 of sand is 49. So this should be enough sand. To do what I want. And then I've got cacti. I've got a cactus in here. This is the only way to make green dye, is to cook cactus. So we do need... And cactus are ugly and stupid, so if we tuck them back in a corner somewhere back here... I'm pretty sure cactus has to be on sand. Yes, okay, won't go down on grass. Maybe back beyond the bees? I'm not going to want to pull it up later, I don't think. I think the mushroom stuff's going to all go here. Mushroom tree, big mushroom, big mushroom. So a good spot for a cactus farm might literally just be back here. This isn't 7 by 7, is it? This is 9 by 9. I don't need a 9 by 9 cactus farm. It's like I need it, I just don't know where I want to put it. I guess for now I can just have it back here. First let's science this. Let's make sure I can grow a cactus in a hole. I can't. Okay, so that's the first thing I needed to science. Cactus has to grow on the surface. It's not like bamboo. So I'm going to want 2 spaces in between my cacti, I believe. So do I make another plot like this for cactus back here? I could. Because we do need more farms. Like, this probably is all going to be farmland. There's going to be netherwort, sweet berries, cactus. Not sure what else. So, we're going to want a pathway in between, I think. This obsidian is now right in my way if I want to do it. No matter where I go, I can't extend this out to obsidian. Okay, I think the plan then is to dig this plot out and turn it into cactus farm. 1, 2, 3. This is the spacer. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. So this is the corner here. This is my hole. I found it. I think that was 10. Yeah. Let's make sure we don't leave a dark space under there. You never know when you're going to need some green dye. Okay, so that's where the farm's going to... That's the outline of the farm. So let's just go get my cherry logs, cherry fence, and make the outline. It's almost time to harvest beetroot again. I've always wanted to completely recreate like a cool video game level in Minecraft. Years and years ago, when the game was still very new, we had someone who recreated every level of every maze from Etrian Odyssey in Minecraft. It was insane. I only need 4 of these. I don't know that I want to do something on that level, but... Can I put trapdoors around the sides of a cactus to protect myself from the cactus? Can I put blocks on the edge of a cactus so I don't accidentally walk into it? And if so, what kind of trapdoor would I want? There's not like a green... Oh, probably the green one, but we don't have... That's not an option yet. It might look cool with these acacia ones, actually. If it works. Let's try it. Let's see if it even works. Once we get all the efficiency tools and stuff, that's when we can start thinking about like mega projects. But like a cool project would be like find a good place in an overworld, build a giant tree like the Deku tree, and then when you go down into the Deku tree, you've dug out the entire like level 1 from The Legend of Zelda, like all the rooms. Like you can do it now with copper would be close enough coloration. Rig something up so like the push block actually works and you can go down to like a black concrete area with stone bricks that you climb up a ladder and at the top there's a bow for you. We could set up a glowberry farm, too. I don't know that glowberries are very useful for anything, though. I don't even know if anybody buys them. Nobody buys cactus, but cactus I can turn into dye, so I'm going to want some cactus. Okay, now I've got to dig all... Actually, I got to dig all this out. This is all going to be sand. Which means all this down here, because sand is a gravity block, so all this needs to be filled. One time I built a proof of concept for like a working redstone clock. Like it would use redstone lamps to make it look like the clock hands moving around a clock, moving on a timer. And if I could build a vertical version of that, like a big Castlevania clock tower would be cool. We have to survive long enough that we have all the resources in the game before we can even think about that kind of stuff, though. And I'm probably going to die long before then anyway. I don't know if I've got enough sand. I mean, I do. I've got enough back in the box. We got several stacks. But I mean, I didn't have enough on me. Okay, so let's science this out. Let's see if I can... So you don't want to walk into cactus, but... Oh, if you put anything next to it, it breaks. Dang it. You can't have anything next to cactus. It breaks. All right, let's go get the rest of my sand. Well, I guess we'll put the one cactus down that we can start growing. Looks like the carrots and beetroot's done come in. We'll harvest that after this cactus plot is done. Harvesting cactus by hand is just a pain. It's relatively easy to build a machine to do it for you. I just don't have... Is 25 enough? That should be enough. I guess we can put these away now. Science broken. We don't need multiple stacks of dirt. We got so much dirt. We're going to have to find something to put all this dirt to use. I see 2 golems out there that need to be harvested. There's 3 golems that need to be harvested. My goodness. Okay. We got harvesting to do. So cactus is happening. Do I have a full stack of arrows? I do. Let's get you over here. I don't know where you're going, bud. This one was going to go hide in the bamboo. Did he figure it out? Or is he just going to go check out the bamboo? Oh, he figured it out. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He's oblivious. Too late. You figured it out too late, my man. Now I need more arrows. Someday we will have a power 4 bow or something, and... All right. I don't need a lot of cactus, but I want to have... enough of a plot that when I do need a sizable amount, I can run out and do one harvest and have enough to get started on whatever the project is. You know what I mean? Like, if I ever want to do pixel art or something, what I'll actually have is a sheep farm, and I'll just harvest green sheep for green wool. But if I need a bunch of green dye, that's what the cactus are for. In actual practice, I probably will just get the farm set up and then never harvest them. They'll just be on the land. They'll just be at the ready in case I need them. Same with some of these trees. I will probably never be out of my mind with need for acacia logs, but we have them in case we do need them. It also just kind of gives me something to do around the house while waiting for the bellman to level up. You know what? That's your name. You are the bellman. This is Bellman's Armory. I don't have a sign on me at the moment. You are now a master farmer, my friend. Nice. Glistering melons we can use to make regeneration potions. Oh, Prompto, I know, buddy. It's rough out there. Give me a bell. Did that level you? After buying 12 bells? It did! That makes me happy. Alright, so you are now leveled, and we can buy more. You like hats, I guess. For 1 emerald, so yeah, we're gonna buy a bunch of chainmail hats from you. That's what's gonna happen next. We're done with bells. One of the only ways to get chainmail equipment in the game. You can't make chainmail equipment. Even though you can craft chains now, but they still don't let you make chainmail. You either have to buy it from that armor, or you get it off of monsters, and it's pointless anyway. Because diamond is strictly superior. Potates? Oh, you're not my potate man. You're my potate man. Hey, bud. Hook me up. Look what he sells now. Unbreaking pants, protection pants. Woo! Diamond armor is within my grasp. I have to put all of these hats away. It took a year and a half to buy 12 bells, and then I bought a whole inventory of hats and got them leveled up immediately. It's 2 armor. You know what? I'm going to put on a chainmail hat. Why not? Why not wear the worst hat? Okay, so this... There's a lot of hats. I'm not gonna mince words. There's a lot of hats happening in life right now. Just hats are part of existence. Let's get some more arrows. We can put this away. What's in my bag? Oh, I got stuff in the bag. Right. We're actually gaining iron just from killing golems. The iron supplies are very, very, very slowly increasing. Okay, what was I doing? I was harvesting. There was stuff to harvest. So I think next we take another villager out, start getting a toolsmith going. Because a master level toolsmith, I believe, always sells an enchanted diamond pick. And then we'll either get, I think there's a 50-50 shot of an axe or a shovel, but they always give me a pick. So let's finish up this harvest. Sell that wheat. Yeah, let's go get signs. We have to name this store too. I don't know what we're going to name them either. Get 2 signs. I've got a boat on me. What does the toolsmith use? Leather worker uses cauldron. A cleric uses a brewing stand. Let's make sure that I know what I'm doing. Yeah, 100% chance of a pick, 50% chance of a shovel or an axe. He likes a smithing table. Oh, we found one of these, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's just planks with iron on top. I can do that. And not out of spruce, though. We'll do it out of oak. Cool, cool. Okay, I need a stone brick wall to hem him in. The rest of his spot's already built, so we should be good to go. My neighbor is done power washing and now he's mowing his lawn. Why he's doing this in the middle of the afternoon, I don't know. It must be 100 degrees outside. This is Bellman's Armory. This is Rupture Farms. You guys don't have a name yet. You know, you're like a ranger and you're like a navigator. This is the Explorers Guild. You guys can explore this 10-foot area that you live in forever. All right, we all know what comes next. Boat comes next. The employment master has returned. Who wants to take a boat ride? You want to take a boat ride. My man. He's down to clown. Oh, I needed fences. I needed to get fences. Because the chance of him just wandering in are basically zero. We need to fence him in to make sure he wanders in. Put you right here for now. Don't go anywhere. You either. I'm going to harvest you later. I saw anger in his eyes and I fled. I should no problem be able to grab a stack of oak fence. Yeah, 64 oak fences. So maybe these golems have actually been very helpful. They've been keeping me in iron. All right. Don't accidentally hit the villager. Good. Okay. Next. We will fence you in even more. I can't put a block there. Guys, we'll put your sign back in a minute, but for now... So I can squeeze in here, right? Oh, no, not with that job block in the way. Okay, I should be able to... I don't have a... Blah. Okay. Let me think. I don't want to remove this job block because that'll completely remove all of his trades. So this job block has to stay put. I'm going to sleep on it and then think about how to solve this problem. I do have a stone... Okay, I've got a stone brick wall. I can do this. Maybe Bellman's smithery, because they're not both armorers. They're both smiths, but they're not both armorers. Okay, so we harvest this block. We put this there for now. Now I can sneak through. Yeah. Shove you back. Give you an employment block. Now I can take this away. I can put the bricks back. You're stuck forever. Godspeed. I don't think I care about any of the other trades he does. I've got a 40% chance at a diamond hoe, but I don't think it's worth re-rolling for that. We're going to have to buy bells from him, too. Oh, God. To get him past his apprentice level, we're going to have... Maybe I... I mean, we got to do what we got to do, right? Got to do what we got to do. So right now, he's selling us stone tools. Oh no, I don't need a wall. Here, you get a torch now since you live there. They're both the bellmen, because we're going to have to buy bells from you too, aren't we? Okay. So we're still a ways away from a diamond pick, but... diamond armor is in our future. Is it just called a smithy? No, it's called a smithery, I've decided. That's Jason and Clarence Bellman. And that is their smithery. What if we get super lucky and they sell Silk Touch pickaxes? Wouldn't that be fantastic? I could just sell them tons and tons of coal instead of buying bells again. But honestly, I've kind of just enjoyed having a reason to be by the house a lot. And we still have a lot of work to do here. Let's get rid of all this stuff and then we'll sell the sticks. For now, I still have to build my melons. You can just imagine me sitting here putting the melon slices back together. It's crazy. Hi, I got melons for you. Hi, I got pumpkins for you. Thank you, thank you. You can hear the sounds of industry working. Sounds like progress. Oh, I've still got melon slices. Oh, there's a golem pushing me around. I'm not into that. These golems might have to go. There's 3 of them. Dang, that's almost a whole stack of arrows. And my bow is not great still. I wonder if a crossbow does more damage. I'm gonna look it up. If a crossbow does more damage, then we can conserve arrows here and speed this process up a little bit. There's another one out there. He's on the other side. Okay, he's way out there. We'll deal with him later. That was 10 iron for those guys. Okay, we put the stuff away. Almost need new tools. Not quite yet. Almost need more arrows. Not quite yet. Oh, I've got iron tools in here. What am I doing? Definitely don't need new tools. Maybe a new pick here in a bit. Repair my bow. What's the damage on a bow versus a crossbow? Seven to 11 damage on a crossbow. Six to 11 on a bow, so it doesn't matter really. Okay, so yeah, it actually doesn't matter. A bow is easier to use in general. Do I have poppies in here? I do. Well, I got a couple more now. Whatever. Okay. House, your time has come. It ends for you now. Whenever the neighbors mow their lawns, my dogs hate it. And they hate it even more right now because my lady wife is not home. So they're more on edge than usual. I often wonder if Mojang will ever nerf villagers, make villagers less useful overall. Because they do seem to be like the dominant mode of play in the current game. There would probably be riots. There would be a whole swarm of Minecraft is dead now videos. But they do that anytime there's a change. People are always making Minecraft is dead now videos. Like how it keeps saying respawn point set. I'm not responding. I think I used to feel that way when villagers, because they were put into the game and they sucked and nobody used them. They were just like a thing in the world that people just ignored. Then they revamped how their trading system and stuff worked. And now they're like useful to everything. And I think when they first... My bed! Going for it. I think when they first did that revamping... Oh, God. How am I getting back up now? Shoot. Going around the long way. I think when they first did that revamping, I didn't like them. And I didn't use them. But, like, holistically... Yeah, I'm using them to get my diamond armor and tools this game. But the main reason I'm doing that is because I didn't find the diamonds while I was out adventuring. I didn't do a lot of adventuring. I found a place to settle really early in this game. I've had worlds where I spent hours and hours and hours adventuring, looking for somewhere to settle. So to me, what it kind of comes down to is how the world shakes out. In this world, I didn't get early diamonds, which means I didn't get early diamond tools, which means I didn't get early nether, which means I, you know... But in another world, I do get that stuff. And I do, like, my nether exploration and stuff before the villages sometimes. Alright, you are the last house that I think needs to come down. The important takeaway is there are at least 3 ways to get your first set of diamond armor and diamond tools. You can either, there's 4 ways actually. You can either establish a mine, branch mine for them, take them out of the earth, or you can get your adventuring kit together, go down into caves, do caving, and adventure for them. Or you can stay on the surface, sail around looking for sunken ships, and explore for them that way. Or you can set up a village and barter for them. I like that there's a bunch of different ways to get your first set of diamond tools. And then once you get your first set, you can like establish the other methods of playing if you want or not. It's Minecraft. You do it how you want. So that's kind of where I came around on it. And then the villager stuff didn't bother me as much. And then I just reminded myself they are not people and they do not feel pain. Last time I ran a Minecraft server with my Discord, if I ever do another one, I'm going to do it the same way. But I set it up that at the start of the game, like when we first launched, there was a world border 100 blocks out. So we were all crammed into a 100 by 100 block space. And then the world border expanded by like half a block every hour, I think, or every couple of hours. So it kind of forced us all together on the first night, and then people slowly were able to branch out over time. And I thought that was cool, because previous servers that I've played on and run, people just go to a completely like empty, ungenerated, pristine area and do their building and mining there. And then people like don't play together. A little flower pot. I forgot we could make little flower pots. I absolutely think the villager stuff is intended. If it wasn't, they would have changed it by now. And like, yeah, you could say it's exploitative, but look how much work I'm doing. Like, you got to put in a lot of work to get them to that level where they're selling you diamond armor. It takes a lot of emeralds to get them that far. So, you're putting in the work no matter how you do it. Which is kind of, that's the important takeaway for me. Like, you're not just getting free tools. We need to put some stuff away, like that carpet. If you ever feel bad for the villagers, just remember how annoying they are. Like that guy. That freaking guy. Let's deal with this weird overhang here. What I always ended up doing on servers is I like, after a month or so when there are like builds all over the map, do underground rail lines linking everything. I would spend hours and hours and hours just digging out rail lines. It would take a lot longer now because you'd be digging through deep slate. You want to dig low enough that you could find diamonds. Alright, I guess we'll get this little area taken care of. What did I just pick up? An oxeye daisy. I did not have an oxyale daisy. I feel like rail is due for a big update. They haven't changed anything about how rail works for a long time. And just rail is very devalued by just having Elytra, especially. But also now you can travel by gas. People build like nether hubs and things. I think there's a lot that can be what I most see rail used for is for use in like redstone contraptions for like gathering resources and stuff. I want to way down here. So this is I think is a good use of dirt. Something like that. So I want to just be able to hop here. This block doesn't need to be. It's just I want to be able to hop up. You know what I mean? All right, we got a new kind of flower. We got an oxeye daisy. And we got some junk we don't care about. Okay. Construction material. This is construction. This is construction. I think we got, yeah, some stuff in there. Carpet is technically construction. Is a flower pot construction? Sure. We got some wool blocks we'll put away. Oh, I got this is also construction. My construction chest is... Oh, these are also construction. Boop. Getting kind of full. Got some cobble to put away. Got some stuff for the mulcher. I'm going to take the dirt with me. Okay, then. I'm going to sleep right in front of the bonesmith. Someday we'll have a Silk Touch axe again. It'll be great. Ah, surprise melon. And surprise pumpkins. Fantastic. How much are you selling your wares for, sir? I'm going to get the protection boots first. Ah, looking saucy. Then we'll get the protection pants. Let me run back here and check. Oh, God, you frightened me. Can't jump out in front of a man like that. Can I put you on the corner over here? Do that. Let's check the honeybees. How we doing? We're full up. Y'all are working very pleasantly over here, chugging away. Looked like someone was stuck in the hive there. Then back here, got cocoa beans. Cocoa beans are also dye. That's how you make brown dye. So I'm glad. I think these can only be placed on jungle logs. I think you need jungle logs for these. Bee buzzes happily. Listen to that. They love it. They love the little campfires. I just like being over here by my bees. They're happy. If they're happy, I'm happy. Keep on trangling, bees. There's no more work to be done out here right now. This is looking nice. These trees in between my two spawners are going to have to come down eventually, but not right now. And up this way, I have no more roofs in my eye line. Look at that. No more roof in my eye line. We have to come all the way down here. All the way down here. To see... I mean, the rest of this is going to have to get dealt with eventually. I do admit. Okay. Yeah, if you put campfires under the bee nests, it keeps them friendly. I guess in real life, beekeepers like use smoke to make bees docile. I don't know how it works, but yeah, the campfires are keeping the bees nice and friendly. I have a question. If you have water source blocks over soul sand, it makes like a bubble elevator that you can ride up. If I did that with 4 blocks, could I ride up in a boat? Hey. Because I'm thinking about how I want to do river access. Because I want to be able to just grab a boat, sail down this river. And I'm thinking, have like a little boat shack up here. Because we're right on the edge of this. I can build like a little boat shack. We could just sail out and land on the river. And then if we have like, if the bubble elevator works, we could just ride it back up to the top. And that could be my river access. And then we could do some fishing down there. Haven't done any fishing yet this game. Usually I've done some fishing by now. I almost want to put my leather boots back on and run up over that mountain. Actually, I've got a good task that I can do right now that I've been waiting on. Now that I know that my iron reserves are actually going up, not down. Let's grab some sticks. I've been putting them in here. I've only got 5. I got some bamboo. Why do I have a pumpkin in my inventory? Get out of here. Old boots, get out of here. What kind of doors am I working with today? Give me a dark oak door. Give me 3 dark oak doors. Ooh, I like that door a lot. In fact, originally that door was placed out of necessity, but now it looks nicer. I'm going to make a tunnel until I see daylight. I want to see where I come out on the other side of the mountain in a straight line from here. I am carrying doors for some reason. I could sell this coal to my toolsmith and level him up that way to get him past. It would take a ton of coal instead of waiting on bells. Do we want to do the bell grind twice in one playthrough? Ooh. My mouse does that sometimes. This is the problem when you buy $20 keyboards and $20 mice. You get input issues. That's why I'm bad at all PC games. Eventually we'll come out in daylight. I want to build up a little store of gravel so I've got gravity blocks to work with if I need them. Sometimes gravity blocks are very useful in the nether. Also, it's just a good way to find iron. Look at this. All right, Flint, calm down. I think that's 2 stacks of gravel right there. Yeah, stacking a bit. Okay, that's enough gravel. But we found iron. Guess this really is a hell of a mountain. Keep it moving. If we come out somewhere like cool over here, it might be worth turning this into a rail line immediately. That'd be a lot more digging. It's gonna have to wait till we get a diamond pick, but I heard a bat somewhere. Oh, I'm seeing snow now. Here, I actually want it right there. This is the outside. Ooh. Ooh. Cave in the other side of the mountain. Well, okay then. That's how big my mountain is. That's how far I had to dig to hit daylight again. All right. I know where that tunnel goes now. Time to sleep. Cook my iron, please. Make my snow blocks. Great. I got more gravel than I thought. Tools holding strong. Armor's pretty good. I don't want to carry cobble on me when I've got dirt. Okay, we know where that tunnel goes. The next task might be putting down the next leg of my path, now that I've got a second farm plot started over there. The cactus are coming in strong. It just sucks to get in between them. Okay. Bees, they all got honey. We'll go harvest these real quick. There's always something to harvest. Always something more to harvest. They're not all ready to go. Okay, fair enough. You guys still working. Do what you got to do. I picked up one seed for some reason. Sticks look ready. You've been fighting. Where did you take damage at? Nobody needs to tell this iron golem that I researched how much, if like a crossbow is better at doing damage. Like nobody needs to tell him. He doesn't need to know. I'll put that in there. Making paper. Sticks and paper. You like paper? You like sticks? It's all good. We're all friends here. Get pumpkins and so many golems. My God. See if I can get them all underneath me. Yep. One of them's like, hey, let me climb up on your shoulders so I can get this asshole on this dirt hole. Fantastic. 13 iron from that. That's my next round of tools paid for. It feels like the pumpkins and melons are growing faster because I've got them planted in such a way that some of these stems can't... I've got more stems than plots. So some of these stems are in a state of like, I want to grow a melon here, but I can't because there's already a melon there. This golem's just going to push me around. Fine. Sir, you are having a time. I've got enough for... Give me them blue pants. Unbreaking 2. Love that for me. I'm not going to junk that cactus flower. Let's put that cactus flower away. And I need more arrows because... I mean, I just do. The beetroot? Yeah, we'll do beetroot. He's just making sure everything's going according to plan. That's all he's doing. He's just making sure nobody's acting up. Do we do carrots and potatoes? Oh yeah, it all looks ready to go. No, actually carrots. We'll give him a few more minutes. Potatoes. Hard to tell with potatoes. We'll give all that a minute. Let's go unload all the stuff and get more arrows. We're turning green. They still work. I think I just want them fully oxidized. I think would look nicest. Either fully oxidized or not oxidized at all. I'm not sure which. Put the pants away. Put the iron away. We can make this axe a little bit better. Oh, we're out of arrows. We'll buy more. I'll go buy more arrows right now, actually. It's rainy. Oh, I know what I wanted to do next. Yeah. We want to... get 2 stacks of this. That should be enough. This one's being a champ. Where's that? This one here is being a trooper. It's not doing anything. Yeah, because we're going to go... So... I didn't space that far enough away, did I? Oh, this is like the middle space. Yeah, well, this is fine. I'm okay with this. Am I okay with this? If I want this 3 wide, I'd have to move a lot of this over. I guess I could do that right now. There's no reason I can't. Because we wanted the path here. Right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we do need to move this over. That's fine. We'll do that right now. Okay, so that needs to be grass, so this needs to be the edge. I didn't bring my fences out here. I need to get cherry fences. We don't actually have extra materials. Like, all these materials are spoken for. But that's what I actually want. Glad I caught this now rather than... Well, it never too much work to just move a farm 1 block, I guess. It's always just a little tiny bit of work. Okay. So I just need 2 more sections here, and then we should be Gucci. I'm in this hole again. Right, this whole hole needs to be filled. Because we need to put sand on top of it. So I want you there, actually. Like that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so that's sand. 2 layers of sand goes in. And then we dig this out. So that's going to go in there. I need to grab 4 cherry fences. Looking snazzy. Oh, we gotta put dirt back. Fantastic. We fixed it. Remember how hard we were to smooth all this dirt out to begin with? Like this hole here, we need a light down there or something will spawn in it. So we're just going to have obsidian in the way of our path for now. Oh, wait a minute. We don't want these. We want slabs. Whoops. I am using too many resources. Tear it all up. Pathway not up to code. This hole. Do I have any I don't have any cherry. Okay, we need to go get 4 cherry fences, and I need to make these into slabs. And I think I've got doors in here. Yeah, we can get rid of the door. Get rid of the flint. Okay. How many did I have? I still have a bunch. Probably not enough. Probably that's enough, though. Sup? Here, let's get the fences down first. Ow. Just testing that cactus for potency. That was a potency test. Someday this obsidian will not be here. All right, so what I should do then is extend the path this way, and then we come up onto the tree hill here. And that'll be my access up to the tree hill on the pathway. Because this pathway doesn't have room to come through without moving every single farm back. My carrots are almost done. It's going to be impossible to get in between these cactuses. No, I guess not. I wonder if I should stagger them to give myself more space. It's not going to matter. Cactus just aren't that important. What is important is I repair this shovel. This is the center of the path. So we want here, here, and here to be the path. And then we'll put more copper trapdoors on the side of these, maybe? I'm not sure how to make this look good here. Could put full blocks on this side, I suppose. How does that look? If I just do a full block on the side where it's exposed. I mean, I guess it's good enough. Good enough for now. Wow, I'm wasting all kinds of planks, slabs, whatever they're called. Okay, pathway is extended as much as I would care to extend it at the moment. We're coming around my 2 farm planks here. my 2 farm plots. Up to the top here where I'm going to put a torch. I'm not worried about falling off of this path. This is just stairs coming up. Actually, we should have dirt on either side, but I'm real close to this farmland here. I could move the oak tree to the other side, have the path run straight, and then climb up here instead. I guess is an option. We'll keep that in our back pocket. For now, I think the carrots are done. Hooray. Looks like the wheat and the potatoes are also done. Another stack of carrots to sell, bud. He brought the price down a little bit. I get frequent flyer miles with these guys. Wheat? Wheat. Poor Prompto. I'm gonna have to step away in a bit and see about some dinner for myself. Some supper, some sustenance, some nutriment. I wonder if anybody's ever going to watch all of these VODs at some point. Like, just sit down and watch the entire playthrough all at once. That would be some dedication. Who likes potates? You do. You like potates. Hey, I see my man back there. Checking out the field, huh? Looking good. I have not murdered 6 of your brothers. You want to sell me lily pads, moss blocks. I have a use for these, I think. I think I've got firefly bushes. I'm going to buy 4 moss blocks. Thank you. I've got a red tulip. Is the golem going to care when I kill this wandering trader? Do I want lily pads? Lily pads have some... They're kind of cool. You can use them to make, like, bridges on water. But I'm not making a lot of water features. Let's just buy a few. So I have them. I think we're done here. And you know what? I'm not going to kill you because I don't want to anger this golem. I don't know if that's how that works, but I don't want to chance it right now. And I don't feel like clearing out golems at the moment. I've got 34. So I'm done buying armor. No, I'm not done buying armor for you. We're going to buy more protection 2 boots. I'm going to science something in here. It's time to waste a bunch of iron. We need to make 3 iron blocks. And make an anvil. And drop it on this cat. No, the cat gets to live. Anvil, where are we gonna put you, bud? Over here by the lava? Good place for it. I think I can combine these and these to make protection 3 boots. Cool. What are we going to name our boots? What's a cool name for boots? I don't like jokey names for my equipment. I like referent. Like, what's a famous pair of boots from fantasy literature? I call them the boots of blinding speed, but they're not. Let's see. The ruby slippers from Wizard of Oz? Well, they're not ruby. Puss in Boots? A man who could afford $50 had a pair of boots that'd still be keeping his feet dry in 10 years' time, while a poor man who could only afford cheap boots would have spent $100 on boots in the same time and would still have wet feet. That is the Samuel Vimes theory of boots. The Samuel, is this? Oh, make sure I spelled his name right. I'm almost certain I did. Yeah, Samuel Vimes. Or Sam Vimes. We'll go with Sam Vimes. No, we'll go with Samuel. It sounds more. There you go. The Samuel Vimes theory of boots. So we're going to keep buying Protection 2 boots. If we buy 2 more pairs of Protection 2 boots, we can make a second pair of Protection 3 boots, and then combine them with this to make Protection 4 boots. And I think that's as high as we can go on boots. Got some sexy boots. And the first named piece of equipment. These are going to be our forever boots. We're eventually going to put feather falling on these. Love that for me. I had a chore outside that I was saying I would do later. What is it? I don't remember now. Must not have been important. It's nighttime. We're going to sleep with the cats. I feel like I need to make a new sword. I feel like swords are... Nope, sit down. Running around with a half-broken sword is not a good idea. Good golly. Oh, we had one in here already. Oh, well, we got several now. I can make a grindstone. Get the experience off these, but I actually don't need experience at the moment. We need to put our stuff away. What's right? We just bought a moss block. Put my dirt away. Put this cobble away. I bought some lily pads. We'll put them over here with the kelp. Construction blocks are good for the time being. Let's re-up my torches. I need to buy arrows. Yeah. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Okay. Map the area on horseback. That's a good... So this is just my wall of stuff that needs done. Wait a minute, this is wrong. Oh, I don't have enough space for please. I had a stroke. There. Please explore me. Okay. We need to buy arrows. Zombie died here. How did a zombie get here? Must have come down from the mountain. I would like arrows, please. Oh, he might sell me, when we level him up again, he might sell me an enchanted crossbow. Give me one stack for now. I'm only using these to harvest golems, so... What time is it? 5:30? I'm trying to think in terms of what I would like to eat for supper tonight. And how much difficulty it's going to be to go and get it. I don't need... This stuff's gross. Ew, get out of my inventory. I've got some name tags. I could name stuff now. Actually, who sells name tags? One of the villagers sells name tags. With a master librarian. Okay, we're not ready for librarians just yet. Oh, we might be. Because we can... Oh, I can't make an enchanting table. I have diamonds. Never mind. No librarian yet. Okay. I'm just going to kind of walk the land for a minute. Think about the next project. Kind of just look at my area. We'll go up here and harvest the honeycomb. What I'm trying to do is convince myself there's anything left to do but go to the Nether. And start... Nether explorations. I would like to believe that there is, but there might not be. Waiting until I've got diamond armor is probably the safe bet. Depending on what enchantments we get on diamond armor might be very helpful. Blast protection, fire protection, or just regular protection. We need a piece of golden armor for the nether. So one of our pieces of equipment is not going to matter. I've got a gold chest plate here. We're probably going to want a gold hat, though. Eventually, we're going to want gold boots for the nether, because boots have the best nether... I think you could put Featherfall and Soul Speed on the same boots, but our boots just happen to be our best protection at the time being, so I don't want to get rid of the boots. So probably make a gold hat, which I can do with these blocks of gold. Let's preemptively make the gold hat. So we've got it. The gold hat's going to go in here. I've got these gold boots, but again, I don't want to... That's my most valuable protection slot at the moment. Got this. I think I can do this. Let's see what this looks like. We need diamonds to duplicate these, so I'm only going to use one. In fact, I'm going to put the other one back. I've never done this before. I've never seen how this actually works, these armor trims. But I might be able to trim out my boots. Might be able to just come out here. Okay, so let's get my boots. We put in the trim. We're not wasting it, so we've got another one. And we can make copper trim or gold trim. The green almost doesn't show up on diamond. We could also do this with redstone. I think we do it with basically any colored material. I don't know what it's going to look like. And we can't make more of these until we get... With diamonds, I can duplicate these templates and have enough to make full suits of armor. We don't... Like, diamonds are not even a consideration yet. We can get diamond equipment, but actual diamonds, we have to wait until we get Silk Touch, Fortune, and do a lot more cave exploration. But okay, I know how to do armor trimming now. I don't think it's worth right now spending the resources on the Samuel Vimes theory of boots. Eventually, I'm going to build a library to do my enchanting and have all my librarians in that sell my enchanted books. And I'd like to put actual books around with passages from fantasy novels. And it seems fitting that when we get to that point, I will have a book out that contains the Samuel Vimes theory of boots. Do I want burgers? Like, I can get anything for dinner. I can go anywhere. I could have tacos. I could have sandwiches. That's pretty much it. Burgers, tacos, sandwiches. Those are kind of the options. We need to buy one more thing of boots from you. If we buy 2 more pairs of boots, that'll give us 2 protection 3 boots. We can turn into protection 4 boots. And it'll level him up, and then he'll be able to sell us chest plates and hats. I'm not going to buy a hat yet, because we need a gold hat in the nether anyway. You had the most excellent sandwich. Oh man, I'm jelly. There's like a food truck place right up the road from me. I haven't been there in a long time, but they do a Philly cheesesteak that is amazing. They do an excellent smash burger too. They might be closed though. I think they close in the evening. More paper. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Still gotta grow. Hello. It's me again. I didn't build your melons yet. Hello, it's me again. It was 22, right? Yeah. Oh, 19. Oh, we're good. Yeah. That should level him up. Unbreaking chest plate. Okay. Yeah, we're going to buy the chest plate. We've made the hat out of gold. We need 1 piece of gold for the nether. So I need 32. I need 53. Because I want 1 more pair of these boots to make protection 4 boots. Extra point of protection, you never know. So for now, we'll put these in here. Got my arrows. Got my bundles. Let's combine this stuff. Or do I just order dinner from somewhere? Do I just order DoorDash? No, that's too extravagant. It's too extravagant. Can't do it. It'll be good to take an hour or 2 break. So here's what I think is the plan. I think things are in a good state here. We've done some more terraforming. We've cleared out the houses that we didn't like. I think what I do is go get my dinner, take an hour or 2, play with the dogs, make sure they're happy. I think when I come back, I load up for an adventure. I get a bunch of maps. I think we want them... Let's start them at 2 zoom, perhaps. I think we get on this horse and we just ride and see the land mass around us. And come back with full maps. And grab whatever resources we find. It's time for an adventure. We've got almost diamond equipment. I've got some bundles to fill. I've got a spyglass. Look, I can do this anywhere we go. If I see something interesting, is that something interesting out there? What's that? Oh, it's a tree. What's that out there? Oh, they're flowers. I'm sorry, this is the coolest thing I've ever made in Minecraft, is that spyglass. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to head back inside, stare at my wall of jobs, wall of tasks that needs completing. So we need to see to that double zombie experience farm. We need to continue exploring the giant cave underneath us, which goes deeper and deeper and deeper. I think we've seen the top of Deep Slate down there. We need to explore the caves on the other side of this door. That'll be a good thing to do next time we need to shore up our iron and coal reserves. And we need to map the area on horseback, and I think that's what I want to do next. Oh, we're going to need leads for that. Let's take 2 leads, just in case we lose one, because they're hard to come by, and we'll throw them in there. We're going to need... We are going to need a saddle. I have a saddle, I thought. Oh, he's wearing it. What am I thinking? I don't need a saddle. We don't need the emeralds for this. That's inventory spot we don't need. And we don't need all of these picks. We'll take 1 pick. I've got 3 maps. Let me take some paper. We want to fill out a couple maps worth. Let's get the maps taken care of. So when I come back after I eat, I just got to hop on the horse and go. Because I think... Here, let's... You sell me a map for 7. Let's buy 1 more map. Which I should be able to do by getting rid of these. Because making a map requires redstone. You got to make a compass and surround it with paper, and it's very cost intensive. It takes compasses and iron to make maps. Give me 1 more map. I didn't grab my maps out of here. I grabbed paper, but not my maps. So I want to have maps at like level 2 zoom. Should I just make my own cartography table and put it in here? I probably could. Don't have to run and use that guy's repeatedly. Because map work is stuff that I'll do a lot. Not a lot, but some. Yeah, get some more empty maps. We'll put my cartography table over here next to the anvil. Okay, so it's got to be a map that I've used before. So come out here. Stand on my lodestone. Map drawn. It's now a map. Now we can take this map to the cartography table. Actually, the cartography table is going to have to come with us. We'll put the map in. We'll put the paper in. And I can zoom it out by that much. So now we can see that much land. So we're going to have to take the cartography table with us. We can put it in our tool bag. Along with the empty maps. And 2 pieces of paper. So to fill up these 3 maps, we're going to have to go to a new map, plunk down the cartography table, pop out the map, zoom it, and then we'll have 3 zoomed out maps to play with. All right, let's put the rest of the paper away. Let's put the gemeralds away. Bucket is useful. Map is useful. I've got my compass pointing home. I've got my boat. I've got my leads. My horse is out there ready to go. I've got 48 stakes. Everything is ready for an adventure. And we will see about this map. We will go and map. I think what we'll do is we'll map this one I'm on, and then we'll go out to the west, because that's where my village is, and then we'll go to the south on the river and get those 3 squares done. And we'll see what resources we can find. That's going to do it for me for now. I'm going to go eat some dinner and take a break and come back later tonight for more midnight Minecraft, possibly. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Peace out, and